I'll just start off. This is the last map actually that I'm gonna show you in this video. New map I found. What? I want to see on this. Okay, I'm gonna show you another one. This one. Here we have another fragment of the map, so not let me show you how can I reach that. Nice. Okay. All we have to do is to go to the questions or the and don't fight these guys. They will kill you, trust me. If you are early in the game, but this is all the point of how to unlock this game early. That's why I think most of you are early in the game, so bro, this is just a beautiful game. Look at those knights. Oh, no, okay, 3 sentinel. And here we will have the big tree, I think bro, there. Yep, there is the tree, and actually this is the small tree, and the place where we want to be is right there, the capital. And want to let you just run away from those horses. Unlock the last piece of the, have some walls there, and now I think we are safe. See, this will be the last piece of map that I'm gonna show you. Just find out. Here it is, the Lion Del Royal Capital. So pretty awesome. Here is more. You know what, let me do a little search. If I'm gonna find another one, definitely I'm gonna show you. At this point, this is the map that I have found. So it's pretty big. And all these pieces that are missing, it's huge. So this is the big tree. This is the boat. Nice map. Now, I think this will be the last part of the map. Let me show you where I am right now. Yes, at the moment you wanna be here, but from here you cannot reach this place. You have to take it on the long way, right here, 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 and then here. Just do it like that. I know it will be a little bit hard, but trust me, you can't unlock this place in. This is the way to do it. Now let me show you the last path, because yes, I died, and you don't want to stay with that wall. Collect everything that you should collect, but you don't want to fight with that wall. Now that is good. I learned that on the hard way. Now, take this, and just don't stay with this. Okay, so actually don't enter into that big house in that manor. Just come here. Right on the map, here you're gonna find the golden seed. Take that, someone is chasing me. Take that, and then for the last part of the map, it's gonna be down here. So, someone is chasing me. What is? Okay, the boat. The boat. It will kill you, trust me. If you are early in the game, but this is all the point of how to unlock. This is just a beautiful game. Look at those knights. Oh, no, okay. 3 centimeters. Here we have the big tree, I think bro, there. Yep, there is the tree, and no, actually this is the small tree, and the place where we want to be is right there, the capital. You know what, let's just run away from those horses before I unlock the last piece of the, we have some walls there, and now I think we are safe. see, this will be the last piece of map that I'm gonna show you in this video. Let's just find out. Here it is. The Lyondell Royal Capital. Pretty. I think there is more. You know what? Let me do a little search. If I'm gonna find another one, definitely I'm gonna show you. But until this point, this is the map that I have found. Yep, oh, it's pretty big. I think all these pieces that are missing, it's huge. So this is the big tree. This is the boat. Nice map. Really nice map. Now, I think this will be the last part of the map. Let me show you where I am right now. Yes, you're gonna at a moment you're gonna be here, but from here you cannot reach this place. You have to take it on the long way, right here, 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 and then here. Yes, do it like that. I know it will be a little bit hard, but trust me, if you want to unlock this crazy thing, this is the way to do it. Now let me show you the last path, because yes, I died and you don't want to stay with that wall. Collect everything that you should collect, but you don't want to fight that wall. It's not that easy to beat. I learned that on the hard way. Now take this and just don't stay with these things, because bro, they will kill you. Okay, so actually don't enter into that big house, into that manor. Just come here. Let me show you where I am right on the map. Here you're gonna find a golden seed. Take that. Or someone is chasing me. Take that, and then for the last part of the map, I'm pretty sure it's gonna be down here. Bro, what's up with those hands? Okay. Someone is chasing me. What is... Okay, it's a bird. And that hand is still chasing me. So, bro, I almost fell. Look at that. Crazy, I know. Now, this will be the last piece of the map from this location. Let's take it. Before that hand, bro, that's not cool at all. Okay, this game has something with me today. Okay, let's try to do it all over again. First, let's take this grace. It's safer, trust me. But that hand will keep coming. But let's take the grace. This is the proper way to do it. And now let's sleep before we take the map. Do exactly like I am doing, because yeah, if you don't want to fight that guy, for me a hand is a little bit too much. And what we have here? Lord, okay. Now let's go to take the map before that hand will kill me. Okay, I took it. And now map to Gelmir. Okay, the map of Gelmir. Let's rest. Whew. That was harsh. Now I just found this map. And bro, there are more maps to find, I think, in this area, but look how many I've got. What do you say? Should we continue with the path, or this is enough? I don't even know. Let's continue. And on this tree, right here, you're gonna find out that we have 2 golden seeds. Perfect. Until now I didn't encounter 2 of those at one tree, so this is pretty awesome. And yes, that's it with the maps. I showed you the biggest part of the map location where we can find that map scroll in order to unlock all these beautiful things. And If you enjoy my work and if you enjoy my video, hit that like button, subscribe and share. I'm gonna see you in the next one. And for the last part of the map, yes, you have the map. You have to beat some bosses, some ultimate bosses. I don't have that yet, but maybe in the future I'm gonna show you also how you can unlock the last part of the map. But this is the everything that you can unlock at the beginning without fighting any major bosses, without being a certain level. If you want to explore the world, this is how you can do it. Thank you so much for watching. Like always, I'm gonna see you in the next one, and please tell me what you want to see next. Have a great day. Bye.
What is happening, y'all? Welcome back. Here we go. Halley Tree Canopy. This is one of the only zones left. Still don't have the answer to a couple zones, but well, I'm sure these dudes are tiny. I should have maxed everything else. Actually, that's hitting really hard on these dudes. Let me, I like that weapon a lot. We're gonna go, let's level it up. Let's level it up. Get it. Good. Good and ready to go. Yes. Okay, still here. Oh, man. Fine. Alright, that's maxed. I don't know if the Earth Tree Seal is what I want, so we're not doing that yet. In terms of damage, 734 to 643. And let me get rid of some of the other weapons, because I'm sure we're going to find more. I don't want my loot being clogged up. I'll put this away for now, because that's something I got to test later. Oh, man. Besides this, I mean, there's one area on the map that's not uncovered. It's that area with the... What is happening, y'all? Welcome back. Here we go. Weapons, because I'm sure we're going to find that. I'd have to go up that, which involves that, which involves that. About that piece of candy I'm looking at right now. Let's see how this leads to everything else. Wow. It's hurt. Marvelous. Not rolling here anyway. I just want to see what kind of damage we're getting so I know if these guys are weak to holy or fire, because it looks like they're casting holy stuff. So that was 522, just regular R1s. What is happening, y'all? Welcome back. Here we go. Halley Tree Canopy. This is one of the only zones left. Still don't have the answer to a couple zones, but... Ooh, 1200. These dudes are tanky. I'll shoot a max right here. Actually, that's hitting really hard on these dudes. Let me, I like that weapon a lot. We're gonna go, let's level it up. Let's level that. Get it. Good. Good and ready to go. Yes. Okay, still here. Fine. Alright, that's max. I don't know if the Earth Tree Seal is what I want, so we're not doing that yet. In terms of damage, 734 to 643. And let me get rid of some of the other weapons, because I'm sure we're going to find more. And I don't want my loot being clogged up.
Yeah, I know it's kind of frustrating. Site of Grace. Stay high. Site of Grace called the village there, and you will get the left side of the medallion. If you're curious which medallion I am talking about, it is this one right here. Halligatry Secret Medallion. So you get the left one from taking care of the captain up there, or the commander, and I will show you now how to get the right one. It's in a very weird spot, and it's kind of frustrating because I don't think the game really tells you how to get this. You kind of just have to know. So I am in this left side of this area over here. There's a church called Converted Tower. We're going to go down here until we get to this site of grace called the Village of... I'm not going to pronounce that. I'm going to pronounce... Converted Tower. We're going to go down here. Until we get to this site of grace called the Village of... I'm not going to pronounce that. So what you want to do is, from the site of grace, go down here. And you kind of just go through this area. There's a... here. And you kind of just go through this area. There's an underground area you'll see. Be on your horse. This goo won't mess you up at all. Just pass by the neighbors. Okay, neighbors want to say hi. Just keep following this, hugging the right wall here. If it happens to be too dark for you, just use a light of some kind. You can come at this from the other way. You can see this big opening there, but I found it easy. Now the site of grace is right in front of me up here. If you want it, it is right there. You grab that. From the site of grace, you turn left and go up this hill. You don't want to kill this guy because he's going to annoy you. Oh my goodness. Okay, where did he go? There he is. Okay. Go a little bit further up to the right here. And this is going to... You will be using this grand lift here, but you need a special medallion to be able to switch the lift. You have to get 2 pieces of the medallion, just like another time you had to. So for the first piece of the medallion, it's going to be up here, all the way on top of that castle. You beat the commander up there, and you will get the left side of the medallion. If you're curious which medallion I am talking about, it is this one right here. Tree Secret Medallion. So you get the left one from taking care of... I've been asking me. So to get to this area is pretty strange. You will be using this grand lift here, but you need a special medallion to be able to switch the lift. You have to get 2 pieces of medallions. You're going to head back to the... Annoy you. And like this, make sure to subscribe to the channel. If you have any questions, secret medallion there. And if this helped you out at all, please make sure to hit that thumbs up button. It does help me out. Up through this area. And there you go, you have unlocked the western part of Mountaintops of the Giants. If this helped you out, hello everybody, Dead Spikes here, and today I want to make a video talking about how to get to the snowy area of Elden Ring up here. This is where you progress the story after you finish the capital. So I'm going to take you through how to get up here. Alright, so we're going to start at this site of grace right here, called East Capital Rampart. Come all the way up here. It's the first site of grace you get in the capital. So, from here, we're going to start out, and we're going to run down these stairs. And we're going to turn left. We're going to go down here, down these stairs. Site of grace right here called East Capital Rampart. Come all the way up here. It's the first site of grace you get in the capital. So, from here, we're going to start out, and we're going to run down these stairs. And we're going to turn left. We're going to go down here, And we're kind of just going to run through this area pretty quickly. I'll show you a nice fast route that I use on my normal runs. So you're going to want to probably be pretty leveled for this area. I would recommend around 70s to 80s. It's a pretty good range to be. In case you need to level up more, there is 4 demigods you can kill before you get to the capital, if you look around a little bit. And those normally get me to the level range I need to be for here. You're going to have to kill 2 bosses in this capital area to unlock the snowy area. Just follow the path I go through here. Skip this guy, and we're going to go right into this door here. Now, once we're here, you can grab the Site of Grace if you want a little checkpoint. And we're going to run down here. There's an archer back there, which you got to kind of try to dodge. He got me. Almost got me. Alright, now after we pass the archer, we're going to jump up on this dragon wing here. Oof, there we go. Go up here a little bit further, and then we're going to jump off to the left. Once we land here, we're going to go up the ladder. Alright, now this part's a little bit straightforward. You just go on the linear path it gives you. I skip these enemies here. Just keep going forward. That guy will shoot you through walls, which is pretty crazy. You have another Site of Grace right here that you can grab. But I'm just going to keep going forward. That is the last Site of Grace before the first boss fight, so be ready for that. You can run past these guys without aggroing them, and then we're going to go up this tree branch looking thing right here. Follow up this. And just go past all of these enemies. None of them really attack you, so they are pretty easy to just go across. Now we're going to turn left and go up here. A few more enemies to pass. Alright, now that we are up here, this will be your first boss fight arena here. Alright, and then after you have him done, you can grab a Site of Grace and then come up here and go on the next tree looking thing. As a heads up for anyone who didn't know, after you kill your second demigod and you have 2 great runes, make sure to activate them both, and you can talk to the finger lady back at your round table, and she will give you a talisman pouch. That way you can have 4. Okay, we got a Site of Grace here that you can grab, and then you gotta turn right, and your second boss is right up these stairs. After you beat the second boss, you have a little bit of cutscenes to deal with and such, and you finish the capital. Now, since we finished the capital, now I'm going to show you how to get up to the snowy area. This boss was required for you to progress. So we're going to go back to the Site of Grace I showed you, called Avenue Balcony. In case you didn't grab this, you should be able to go back through the footage I just did and see where it was. Alright, from here we're going to go up the stairs. Turn left. And go straight across here. This door up ahead that I passed through is going to be closed for you. I believe it is still for me, yeah, because I haven't been through it yet. Yeah, it's still closed for me as well. Run up here. And you're going to open up this door. Alright, after this door's open, you're going to keep going straight. So, from the cutscenes we just would have had right there, the Firekeeper lady is going to give you a medallion, which we're going to use on the lift coming up ahead here. This lift can use 2 different medallions. And this is the one we will use for the right side of the snowy area. I do have a video on how to get to the left side of the snowy area. And I will have it in the pinned comment for you. Just get on this elevator and ride it up. Alright, now that we're up here, we just go straight. Unfortunately, can't use your horse here. I wish you could. If you want to kill those bosses I just showed you, there is going to be a fog wall here. That is what they are required for. Now we're just going to keep continuing going straight. To the right up here is where you're going to turn in Morgott and Mog's rune, once you get them. Alright, we'll head up these stairs. And we have another elevator right here. So we used an elevator to go up, and now we're just going to use a different elevator to go down. Exciting, right? This is a fresh character, so I have not unlocked this area yet. Once you go all the way down the elevator, you're just going to go the only way you can. And this is the start of the snowy area. This is pretty linear. I don't think I really need to show you a whole lot more. You kind of just go straight and you'll find the lift. You have to hoist the medallion. There's a little circle pad you'll have to go inside there, and you just click your activate button and it'll take you up to the next area. That'll do it for this video. I hope I can help some people out to get into your snow area to continue your game. If I did, please make sure to hit that thumbs up button. It does help me out a lot. I still have less than 1% of my viewers as subscribers, so if you want to see more of my content or you enjoy it, please make sure to hit that subscribe button. If you guys want to talk about some Elden Ring and meet some cool people that also play the game, make sure to join my Discord, which is in the description of this video. Hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your day, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye-bye. This is Bikes out.
Yeah, there's a Dragonkin soldier here. There's also a ton of loot. Oh, fuck. If you do the heal spell, plus the flask HP health, suicide run to everything? That's not a good strategy, though. I don't want to do that. Just tell people to come back for bosses later. The HP heal over time with physics. I think I have that on already. Let me see. No, there is Flame Cleanse Me, but it's not that because the cast time of Flame Cleanse Me, by the time they get it off, they've already taken a bunch of damage. Let's just see how much the flask... Let's see how much the flask comboed with the Blessed Dew Talisman would help. So I'm trying to see if I can get them to a point where they can out-heal the rot. This is going to slow it down slightly, but it's not going to stop it. Even with Bestial Vitality on, they would need like one of the super high faith heals. Alright, I mean, shit, they're not going to have a lot of boluses here. Boluses are still fairly limited at this point in the game. Grab, loot, run, back to the Grace. That might be... Yeah, I mean, that might be the best bet. Well, I mean, the thing is that the stuff they need to craft a bunch of them it's fairly limited at this point. Maybe like another 3,000. We're going to try the suicide run approach and see how that feels. The Millicent Church? Yeah, does it respawn that often? Because I've taken them there. Vitality, robustness, boosting items and armor. I have a couple. See, the biggest one... Yeah, the Sacramental Buds aren't spawning. I've already grabbed them all. The biggest one, by far, is the Seathwater set. The Seathwater set... Hang on, I have a bunch of notes that are later that I need to get to. The Mushroom Armor. It's in the Seathwater Cave. And Seathwater Cave is... I mean, Radon's dead, so they could do this now. I could take them up there. Let me see. So I don't want to do a ton of shit right now. But if we can get through Seathwater Cave, they would have the Mushroom Armor, and that's going to help them out a ton in this area. So I want to see how hard it would be to get them up there. Because what we'd have to do, we already have the alternate path unlocked, so we could go Lux Ruins, swing past Wyndham and Sage's Cave. We could get to Seathwater Cave pretty easily, actually. We could get there pretty easily. And I'm almost positive we don't have any gear that's going to increase our resistances at a comparable level. We need immunity. Let's just look through. Do we have anything that's very high on immunity? 42 immunity on those. $42 is the highest. What about in armors? 50. Not everybody will have this, though. Flame Cleanse Me, I don't like Flame Cleanse Me as a route. Because the thing with Flame Cleanse Me is it's actually a really long cast. It's like, boosh. And when I did that in a Let's Play, and by the time Flame Cleanse Me goes off,
Yo, what's going on, guys? Alex here. Welcome back to another video for Elden Ring, and in this one I want to talk about the Rivers of Blood Katana. If you guys have woken up and seen the patch notes, you will know it is a good day because weapons that had previously bugged arcane scaling have now been fixed, which means weapons like the Rivers of Blood Katana, Eleonora's Pole Blade, they are now viable, they are now fixed, they work, and they are potent. And in this video, I specifically want to speak about the Rivers of Blood because it is a fantastic weapon. A lot of you guys liked it when we did the video on how to get it, but of course mentioned that at the time it wasn't too useful. Now is the time to get it. This thing is powerful. This thing is...
What's up, dude? This new update has been fucking insane, dude. I've been loving every bit of it, dude. All the arcane... Yeah, it's just, I don't know. That didn't max 1600, right? And, like, I have it, like, at fuel cap weapon, so you can't just, like, you know, mash left click and be rewarded. Like, you actually have to learn how to use this weapon, like, style on people. Like, it's a very good weapon for people that, like, want to test how good they are. I think this will be insane in PvP. I think this weapon will be very, very broke.
Hello, and welcome back to Rage Gaming Videos. My name is Olo. This is a weird intro. Do you want to respec your character? Did you mess up your build? Do you want, like, these real clean stats like me? Look at that. Incredible. Min-max. You might want to change your build in a serious way. Maybe you are doing a strength build and you like the sound of doing a dex build. Maybe you found faith spells that are sick, or pyromancy spells that are sick, and you want to rework your build. Maybe you have a summon that you really want to use, but it costs too much FP, so you want to level your mind stat. These are many reasons. There are so many reasons why you might want to respec in a game like this. You progress through the game and find cool new weapons, cool new spells, cool new builds, and you realize, I would like to try that. You can, and we can do it fairly early in the game. However, this is the reality of what you need to do that. You need to have progressed Limgrave far enough to have reached Stormvale Castle, and then go kill the major boss there, right? Now, you must progress into the lake region of Lee Ernia, and then get to the main sort of palace, the Grand Library. To get into the palace, you're going to need a key, the Academy Glintstone key. To get the Academy Glintstone key, you simply need to go here and pick it up. You're going to come here and you're going to open the gates, right? And then you're going to progress through the whole palace, and eventually you're going to make your way up to the debate parlor and defeat a boss in here, which is where I'm standing right now. Then we're going to come out of the debate parlor to the gardens. And it's actually quite easy to get a bit lost here. This place is massive. There's a lot going on here. There's a lot of different ways to progress. But there's actually a really quick way to go where you need to go. It's the second major boss of Elden Ring. And hit the next great rune. And of course, respecting. And that's to come over to the Academy Glintstone key. You simply need to go here and pick it up. You're going to come here and you're going to open the gates, right? And then you're going to progress through the whole palace, and eventually you're going to make your way up to the debate parlor and defeat a boss in here, which is where I'm standing right now. Then we're going to come out of the debate parlor to the gardens. And it's actually quite easy to get a bit lost here. This place is massive. There's a lot going on here. There's a lot of different ways to progress. But there's actually a really quick way to go where you need to go, get to the second major boss of Elden Ring, and get yourself the next great rune. And of course, respecking. And that's to come over to this sort of bridge that's broken down, and very carefully, like so, drop down, and get yourself on these stairs. Now, there's going to be a minor problem. It's a tiny bit of a problem, which is this ball. My advice is to stand before it bounces, like so, and just walk in. Not too bad. Now, without spoilers, I'm going to lead you to the next boss of the Great Rune. I'll not show you anything. There is a guy that you must fight where I'm standing right now. He's very friendly, has a...
Okay then guys, today we're going to be taking a look at the Ashes of War called the Royal Knight's Resolve. Now this thing is currently broke. It's obviously if you go off, trust the factor that you need to walk off. So walk off for those and try... You know, the Kimmel will do blackface. He changed so much. Like back in the day, he used to have real teeth. I love that. Yeah, he was great. He was funny when he was black.
Like it or not,
He was funny as a black dude.
No, but 100%. Yeah, the teeth thing is so true. It's like if comedy doesn't have teeth, it's hard for me to watch it.
Yeah.
I feel like I'm just wasting my time.
The Man Show, agree or disagree with it, actually had teeth. You were going to feel a way about it.
Earlier Kimmel,
dude, and you didn't like it, but remember when he went on Leno, and Leno was taking his show back from Conan, and he just starts grilling Leno about why are you taking Conan's show back on Leno?
Oh, yeah, that was fun.
That shit, you could like it or not, but that had teeth, man. That was ballsy.
Yeah.
There's no balls here. This is castrated.
Yeah.
And it's rough to watch.
Yeah.
As somebody who grew up being like, yo, this guy's a funny one.
Yeah.
Yeah. Late night wars feel like England versus Scotland. You know what I mean? Like, it used to be a real war that people cared about, but now it's kind of like, who gives a fuck? Yeah. It's like, you guys have your own little beef. Like, anytime late night guys try to kick up stuff, it's like,
Yeah, it's like cricket or something. Stupid sport.
You didn't need to take a shot at me when you were taking a shot at you.
No, it's like cricket a lot.
but then you make fun of me and it goes for a circle.
Yeah, it's like cricket.
Yeah, or some French-Canadian thing that nobody gives a fuck about.
Yeah.
You're listening to TED Talks Daily. I'm Elise Hugh. So often we think of places like Silicon Valley or New York City as places of innovation and invention. But coder and writer Xiaowei Wang challenges that conventional wisdom in their talk from TED Monterey in 2021. They introduce us to the careful, thoughtful innovation happening in rural areas by taking us to the Chinese countryside.
So what you're seeing here are pearl ponds in rural Zhejiang. And on the day that I visited, the owner of these ponds was surprised that anyone outside of her town, let alone the pearl farming business, would want to know more about these ponds. 70% of the world's pearls are cultured and produced here. And so each of these mussels, they contain 40 to 50 pearls. And the higher end ones are taken out, sold as jewelry, and the lower end pearls are actually extracted, put into smaller oysters, vacuum sealed, preserved in formaldehyde, and shipped off all the way to places like rural Indiana for online pearl.
Master Chief recovered something. Sacred ring. Halo.
When I touched the object, it felt different. What does one do with a superhuman you're not sure you can trust? Find the halo, win the war.
Yo, we live on location. We out here in H-Town, baby. We came out, I got the blackest one. And we came out here for an HOF, Hall of Fame special.
Already know.
Man, we came out here, one of the realest ones do it. One of the leaders of the new school coming out of high school. You know what I'm saying? D. Miles is excited about it. He got his high school brother in there. We out here indoor pools, outdoor pools, jet plane man. You know what I'm saying? Hall of Fame edition. Appreciate you, dog. Appreciate y'all, man. I was looking forward to this. Presented by
First got to the league, who was the first person to bust your ass?
I can't say nobody bust my ass. No. I think Allen Houston gave me the business. I mean, he really bust my ass, but Allen Houston, he was, I couldn't figure him out at first because he had a smooth ass jumper and his pace was just, at his own pace. So I'll say Allen Houston kind of gave me the business. Nothing too crazy, not no 40 or 50 piece, but he was a tough cover in the beginning.
Yeah. You turned to a Hall of Famer and you didn't even want to play basketball. Like baseball. That's it. I heard the old school guys used to try to get you to play pickup and stuff, and you'd be like, nah.
Yeah, so I was young. I started baseball at 5, right? That was my favorite sport. Even in my NBA career, it was still my favorite. I played football when I was 8 years old. I didn't really start playing basketball until I was like 9, 10 years old. But it was because I was bullied. I got older cousins, neighborhood full of guys that was older. We used to go to the park all the time, and I used to just stand around and watch. You know what I mean? Didn't want to play because, again, it wasn't my sports. Yeah. And, you know, they were playing one-on-one. Cousin used to bully me, and, you know, I got out there one time, started playing. Really wasn't, I mean, I was okay, but I really wasn't that good. I used to get, you know, beat down and bullied. But having that opportunity to play against older guys, more experienced guys when I was coming up in my childhood really gave me, you know, the competitive nature that I had. It really helped me enhance and improve my individual skills for playing on one-on-one. So that introduced me to one-on-one basketball, and from that point on, you know, as I got older, that's all I did was play one-on-one, and that, you know, became, you know, getting tough and being able to figure out defenses and how they play. So playing through, you know, bigger and stronger guys, quicker guys, that was my niche.
When you start playing organized, because you know you go from playing in the park where there's no rules, is we call them the fouls, we call them the travels, to like, you know, it's different when you get on there and organized. So now y'all got refs, you know what I'm saying? The rules are different. You can't stand in the lane. It's 3 seconds. I remember when I first got to playing organized, all these rules came in. Like, man, that ain't how I played 21 or 2.
So it's good that you say that because I obviously started playing organized in Little League basketball. But for people that, you know, go from working, you know, because we didn't have trainers back then. We couldn't even, you know, find a gym to hoop in. We had to hoop outside. So a lot of that consists of one-on-one, 3-on-3. We didn't really play real structured, organized basketball. So for people that had training at that time, right? And you training to work on your individual skills. But then when you go to that 5-on-5 organized setting, that coach may put you in a totally different role than what you was training. Right, so it's like your development is a slower process because that coach at that 5-on-5 organized basketball is really holding you back. Whereas you one-on-one, you know what I'm saying, you enhancing and improving your skills and your mentality, you go out there right away. Oh, it doesn't matter. Just like, you know, when we go to the ABCD camps, that ain't organized. That's me versus you. You know what I'm saying? Every man for themselves, right? So I think, you know, as a child, as our childhood and playing one-on-one basketball is coming up in the hood like that, that prepared us for those camps like ABCD. You know what I'm saying? And even organized basketball more so than training one-on-one with a trainer or somebody and then trying to play organized basketball. That role that a coach have for you isn't conducive to, you know, your training.
Was that your first time going to ABCD camp when you went?
Yeah.
That was your first time ever going into it. When you found out you got chosen,
I didn't know anything about ABCD. I didn't know anything about any camps when I was in Florida, bro. You know, I grew up in a town of 10,000 people in Central Florida, so I knew nothing about no camps. I played, what was it, a YBOA or something like that. I played in that, but other than like outside of, you know, Florida and major camps, no, that was my first camp.
You know it was an Adidas camp. You know you got to fly all the way across the country to go to this, and it got the top 300, 400 players. Like, what was that process? Like, I just kind of want to know, what was it like from the start when you took the plane ticket all the way down to you turned into the #1 player in the nation?
So it was opportunity. You know what I mean? It was something that I was seeking all along because, again, in high school in Florida,
Could nobody see you?
No, I was one of the baddest dudes, you know, and I was the baddest dude in my area. You know what I'm saying? People in you know, my neighboring cities knew who I was, but outside of that, I was unknown. But I knew I had game. You know what I'm saying? And when I went there, I just kept hearing about Lamar Odom. 6'10" point guard. I was like, damn, he got 6'10" and he's a PG.
Left-handed.
And just hearing about all these, you know, these top high school players, I'm like, all right, I want to see what they're about. I want to test that out. You know what I'm saying? So
Lead Elamine.
yeah.
I was at that camp.
There was some nice elite talent, you know, in that camp. But for me, it was just opportunity to really set the stage and be what I always wanted to be, was an NBA player. Once I got introduced to basketball. So, that was just a no-brainer for me to go out there and really display my talent against the elite talent in the high school rankings.
When you went to youth camp, you was averaging like what in high school?
I was like 25 and 12 rebounds, like my junior year, something like that. You know what I'm saying? Killing it. You know, had some 40 pieces.
Yeah.
You know, but I was in such a small area, and you know, Central Florida is known back then was football. You know what I'm saying? It really wasn't that many basketball players coming out of the state of Florida making it to the league. It was all football players. So that's why I kind of got overlooked. But to go to that camp, put on, you know, it took some strings to be pulled to get me in that camp. You know what I'm saying? They didn't even want to let me in because they didn't know who I was. They didn't know who I was. So I got the jersey number 175. And then after that, my first game was LO. My first game was LO, and we went head at, you know, we was clashing heads. And it was a good showing, and people was like, oh, who the hell is that?
How was the atmosphere? Cause they said it was crazy, you know, that like this was just, you know, when you playing in one of them games, the atmosphere around, like, and it's crazy. You being a young kid from Florida.
So from that first game, right, because LO was the talk. From that first game, the crowd followed me wherever I played. Yep. They
want to see if you finna finish this out.
They want to see if I was for real.
Yeah.
And I ain't let them down. So every time I played, it was a show. You know what I mean? They was just trying to figure out, like, man, where this dude come from? You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna tell you the crazy part. Like I told you, I was at the camp. Keon was there, and I had already known Keon from playing at AU. Keon Dooley.
Yeah.
KD, you know, we all telling KD, like, man, I'm telling you, we was in, like, the little players now, we got the video games and all that. He like, man, I'm telling you, man, we got this dude on our team, Tracy McGrady, bro. He like, he cold. He cold, cause he like, nobody know nothing about him. Watch. He like, watch when they get a load up. So then I remember first, you know what I'm saying, like, I think we was at Princeton, right?
No, it was Fairleigh Dickinson.
Fairleigh Dickinson, that's what it was. And the way the course was lined up, bro, it was like all in the all the court, don't matter. You know, on one court, you can see 5 courts over. But you would just see 175 going up, across the court, beating shit, coming out of nowhere, like, God damn, dude, when somebody comes down, so you like, then you like, all right, let's when you walk down there and see what's going on. Yeah. Like, it was like that. It was like, bro, and like he said, the competition, like, you know, I'm going from a sophomore to a junior up in there. I'm like, damn, like, I gotta get better, boy. Like, me and CDL up in there, like, yo, this real, like
the boys was out there.
Hey, for real, bro.
Yeah, but that was a to me, although, you know, I played well in that camp, it was actually a confidence booster for me. You know what I'm saying? Because you get used to playing against, you know, with local talent, and you see these guys.
You want to test yourself.
You want to test yourself against, you know, the top guys in the nation, and that for me was like, confidence confidence went through the roof. Like, I belong here, bro. You know what I'm saying?
I was there playing ride home, back to the crib to tell everybody and all that stuff. How was that?
It was life changing. You know what I'm saying? My life completely changed. You know, went from unknown.
Eat that nigga.
Man, that dude T Mac, Tracy McGrady is for real. You know what I'm saying? He did this at the camp. He killed this guy. And
I gotta let my dogs be my dog.
It was just the start of, you know, the journey that I was on, you know, to my illustrious career. And, you know, I got to thank ABCD for giving me the opportunity, because without that, you know, who knows what would happen.
In that All-Star game, when you windmilled on Buddy, and literally, like, I was one of the people in the stands when, like, you know, the whole stands went up, like, scouts, bro, they played flipping clipboards, and I'm talking about players from the camp, like, all us in the crowd watching, because it was like they was in the senior game, and it was like a junior game for the, like, All-Star, so everybody, the whole camp, that scouts on that set, like, the rap, it was like, it erupted, man, windmilled on somebody in the damn game, like, tell me, like, What was going through your mind after that? Because, like, you were pretty chill on the court when it was happening, but it was like the pandemonium around. It was
You gotta
going
keep
crazy.
it cool, huh? You gotta keep it cool.
Listen, man. Shout out, rest in peace, James. I think it was James Phelps. You know, that dunk, because it's just one game going on at the time. Nobody else is playing. So all the campers, all the college folks, everybody is witnessing and watching it. Yeah. So it's standing room only around the court. I remember, bro, completing that dunk and cats running on the court on both ends, just going crazy. Never been a part of anything like that. You know what I'm saying? You hit a game winner, people, you know, students there. This was different. Yeah. This was different. I'm talking about you got coaches, the players, even the college players.
Was that the last game of the camp?
That's the last game. That's it. This is it.
That's the exclamation point on there.
Oh, man. Look, this is the cherry on top of the whole weekend.
God damn.
You thought all that prior to this was a fluke. Give you this.
Yeah, I'm gonna end it with this.
I'm gonna leave you with this. And that was it, man. That was, dude, for years that was talked about. For years.
I know you did. You know how sometimes you do a dunk and you feel like you done got a crazy high, or you did this, or you stretched out a little bit more on the windmill, but when you see it on camera, it looks different. When you first seen that on camera, like you seen that, have you seen that video?
I've seen it. Yeah.
When you first seen it, what was your reaction?
You know what's crazy? My first time seeing it, I was retired.
That's what I'm saying.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
look,
crazy.
This was always the myth. I just seen this video like 2-3 years ago. It always was the myth of basketball. If you in the basketball world, everybody talk about this.
Listen, it's now, I may sound crazy, but when I saw it, I didn't think it was all that crazy.
How the moment was.
I didn't. It was more so the moment than the actual dunk to me when I went back and saw it. It's like growing up in your house, man. In your house, you think that's the biggest damn house, but boy, as you get older, and you go back, you're like,
that room smaller.
Damn. Like, damn, the house smaller. Like, damn. You know what I'm saying?
I know the refrigerator is. The counter smaller.
Damn, it's where I used to live, and this, damn, I thought this was the biggest room ever. But no, that's what it was. When I went back and saw it, I was like, you know, it was a nice dunk for a 17-year-old at that time, and I think it was the moment, though, you know, was legendary, more so for me, looking back on it. I wasn't really enthused with the dunk, but it was just the moment.
To come back from that camp, and now it's your senior year, now, you know, you got to hold on to the ranking, like, price is on your head now, like you the one, so now you can pay attention to the one now, that whole thing, just take it through the process of your senior year. Being the number one player in the world, having to hold that rank, having to perform every single night. And, you know, this is an era now that KG just went straight out of high school. You know what I'm saying? So, like, take us through that senior year process of, you know, just keeping up, being the best player and going into the McDonald's. And
then you transfer to Mount Zion? My senior year, I was in Durham, North Carolina. I went to Mount Zion to play on more of a national level. I welcomed that, though. You know what I'm saying? I welcomed that. And it was having that opportunity present itself, and if that's something that you dream about and you put in the actual work, you prepare it. You know what I'm saying? So I was prepared for whatever was thrown at me.
To get more competition?
I went to Mount Zion to get national competition on that level, absolutely, because I wanted to compete against the best.
How was this? Like,
leaving your friends?
Dude, I'm not going to lie, because I never, you know, lived outside of Florida. The first few months was tough, but once basketball season started, I got acclimated with, you know, my surroundings and everything. It's like, you know, I'm comfortable now.
How did weather hit you, though?
It wasn't too bad. You know what I'm saying? When I was in North Carolina, it wasn't too bad. I adapted to it, but, you know, I think what was challenging is living with, you know, 11 other guys. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm a neat freak. I'm a neat freak. I'm very punctual, and, you know, I like things done a certain way. So You gotta deal with 11 other egos. You gotta deal with nastiness. You know what I'm saying? Like, your hygiene, you don't really know these guys. You know what I'm saying? You sharing uncleanliness, and you sharing one bathroom. There's one bathroom, 2 shower heads, and 1 toilet. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that right there was an adjustment for me, more so than my surroundings and playing basketball. Basketball, it was just that was my sanctuary.
Was there a player or a coach that like that school, that academy was the one like, yeah, I want to go over and hoop with them, or a coach?
No, I was highly pleased of the talent that we had on that team. I mean, you talking about Corey Hightower. Corey Hightower, one-on-one was lefty from Flint, Michigan, was crazy nice, right? And he had that little pack. Yeah, see how I had that little pack in between his legs, but he was so skilled. Travis Spivey, man, from Myrtle Beach. You know what I'm saying? He was a big tank as a point guard. Max Owens went to North Carolina and played for the Tar Heels. Big George Mazik, Donald Little played at Cincinnati, so we had a squad, bro. J.R. Raymond went to Oklahoma. Yeah. So to be surrounded by that type of talent, everybody know how to play. So that actually helped you get better and help me, you know what I'm saying, mentally and physically, evolve as a player.
How was it like now in high school? Like, it's kind of, when you playing on a team like that, it's kind of like lightweight getting prepared for college in the NBA because you're traveling a lot. Yeah. You're doing way more traveling than you was doing with a regular small town school. How was that to be traveling for these different states and, you coming in, you got plans going to the airport, playing in these big classic or these big events in every city? How was that?
The right half of the medallion is located right near the village of, you pronounce that, in the lake section. We have Volley on the Lake here, Lakeside Crystal Cave. You have a grave right there, and it's in a big you're looking for Fort Farah. There is the dragon in the lake. Here is the beginning of the game. So you just make your way to the end of Fort Hayat and is in Fort Farah. So this Zealand town of sorcery. The right hand of the big pot just kneeling it. Your Lakeside Crystal Cave. You have a grave right there, and it's in a big ass pot, like bigger than I am. Kneeling it, kill it. Today you have a short video.
Further north to the in blood. Further to this time in the game, I won't need to be right, and then upon Rivers of Moon, you do also get this 12 strength, 18 dex, and 20.
Knight's Resolve. Then you have Royal Knight's Resolve, 2 great swords, fully upgraded, jump talisman, Radagon Sword Seal, and can go just decimate Renala, the boss. Once you do that, then I recommend making your way up the Grand Lift of Dectus or going the way of the Magma Worm up to the Atlas Plateau. From the plateau, you're going to want to go straight, get to the Outer Wall Phantom Tree spawn point, and then go southeast to get your first hammer. This is where the Giant Crusher hammer is, and then go back to the Erdtree Gazing Hill. You can then go up to the Wyndham Ruins and take the river route from the Wyndham Ruins.
What's good, brother?
What's good with you?
So you still want them joints?
Nah, the nigga ain't even want no more.
Word. Alright, yeah, let me know something if you hear something.
Alright, yeah. If me again, I'll let you know.
Alright.
This area is a giant jar, and in order to upgrade our talisman, you need to summon 3 NPC invaders and beat all of them without dying. Now, these NPC invaders are copies of player builds that had beaten this area before. So you're going to be going against people with built katanas or people with like great swords. It can be very, very difficult. So if you're struggling with it, I do recommend playing on online mode.
awesome. There's of course the one with the unique skill Bloodblade Dance, where you leap at the foe to perform a flurry of tornado-like attacks. You follow up with an additional input to perform an attack that ends in an evasive maneuver. Admittedly, this move here, it is quite cool, it's quite flashy. Sometimes it does put you in some precarious positions. Sometimes the sort of jump back afterwards actually puts you away from combat where you kind of don't want to be. So if you do want to use this purely from a blood loss build-up point of view, just using the regular combos is actually a lot more viable a lot of the time.
What's going on, guys? In the previous video, we looked at all the lightning ashes of war. In today's video, we're going to take a look at all of the blood ashes of war and compare them one by one to see which one we think is best. I'm going to give you a quick demo of each ashes of war as well as the location of where you can find it. Alright, the first ashes of war we're going to look at is called Bloodblade. This grants the skill of Bloodblade, provides blood affinity, which adds arcane scaling and adds bleed build-up attacks. Decreases all other scaling types and can be used on small and medium swords. This ash of war can be found on the north side of the map. If you take the Erdtree Gazing Hill and you go from here, you go northeast. It should be right about here. It's in a swamp and it drops from a teardrop scarab. Let's take a quick look at what it looks like in combat.
In this Elden Ring video, I'm going to be going over my Bloodblade build. This is a beginner warrior build that uses 2 weapons to set the bleeding status effect on enemies effectively. I know that I said I'd be getting to my advanced arcane archer guide. However, it seems like we're so close to having one video for each class, so I think I'm going to do warrior hero real quick, and then we'll get on to more advanced builds. So for this build, you're going to use the warrior class. I like it because it comes with dual blades and you can dual wield immediately. And the scimitars attack rather quickly. They have a very fast moveset. And what you're going for with this build is trying to set bleed on enemies by putting bleed ashes of war on both scimitars, so that when you hit rapidly, you can inflict the bleed status effect as you fill their bar very quickly. In order to make this happen, you need to head to Fort Height and get the Bloody Slash Ash of War, and then you're going to have to duplicate it. So you need to go buy like one of the lost ash things from the merchant that's in the southwest part of Weeping Peninsula, which costs about 3,000 runes or so, and then you need to get... In order to make this happen, you need to head to Fort Height and get the Bloody Slash Ash of War, and then you're going to have to duplicate it. So you need to go buy like one of the lost ash things from the merchant that's in the southwest part of Weeping Peninsula, which costs about 3,000 runes or so. And then you need to get to Round Table Hold. The easiest way to do that is just to go to Market, let him kill him, and then talk to Melina at the Site of Grace there, and she'll take you there, and then you can go to the blacksmith and duplicate that Ash of War, and you can put on each scimitar. You're obviously going to want to upgrade these as fast as you can, and the best way to do that is to go up on the hill there in Storm Hill and have the troll smash the stone thing, grab the shards there, and then go into the tunnel, grab a bunch there. That should be able to get you somewhere close to +2, otherwise you might have to farm some shards from the soldiers there at Gatefront Ruins. You can also get some better armor there, so it's not a total wipe from doing it. Other equipment you'll eventually want for this build are the Turtle Talisman. This build is extremely stamina hungry, so you're going to want that so that you recover your stamina quickly so you can get back to swinging. And also the Erdtree's Favor. This also increases your stamina, HP, and your equip load. This will allow you to wear heavier armor, take more hits, and also increases that stamina so that you can get more swings. Talking about attributes, the 2 that you really want to prioritize are... So the general strategy for this build is obviously to hit fast and often in order to build up the status effect bleed bar of the enemy to rip off a good chunk of their health. The way bleed works in this game is that every time you hit them with a weapon that builds up bleed, they gain a certain amount of their bar based on the weapon that you're hitting them with and their bleed resistance. So imagine when you get hit with a bleed weapon, you'll see your bar start to fill. Imagine they have the exact same bar, and it's different for each character, obviously, that you're facing, and their resistances play a role. So some enemies are going to take a lot longer to bleed, and some enemies are going to bleed really, really quickly. One thing to note about this bleed bar, just like your bleed bar, is that the second you stop attacking, that bleed bar starts to drain, meaning that you're going to have to do more work if you wait in between attacks in order to get that bleed bar full, because it's going to start clearing itself just like yours does. This means you can't just run in and hit once and then run away. It's a good idea to get that first bleed ripped off quickly and then just fight normally and not to worry too much about the bleed status effect, particularly on like harder bosses. That way you're not getting yourself killed by trying to be too aggressive, and then when the bleed bar rips off every now and then, it's kind of like a nice surprise and you shouldn't be counting on it necessarily. With these two weapons is the sprinting L1. These two weapons is the after any attack the enemy does in order to punish it, and if you have time, you're going to hit L1 again to try and get 2 more hits if you can, but don't be greedy and try and get those running L1s, jumping L1s when possible.
Alright guys, welcome back to another Alright, so now we need to get the other side of the medallion in full force. The exact same thing, just go all the way up there and do the exact same thing. The fort looks exactly the same, just go all the way to the top. Alright, so you're gonna see this camp area. Right over here, you're gonna see Yura. He will look like this. I don't have him spawned, and if you don't have him spawned as well, don't worry. What you want to do is just skip to this timestamp of the video and continue on. The reason why he isn't here for you is because you have already killed Bloodfinger in the river. So we'll just continue from there. But if Yura is over here for you, just speak to him and you're going to start the quest line. He's going to tell you to not go into the lake because it's too dangerous. Quest. Take out your mount and you want to come to this part just under here. We're going to find Yura standing there. So what we want to do is just speak to Yura, and he's going to tell us to not go into the lake once more because a dragon lives there. What we're going to do is go to the dragon, because we actually need to go to this part of the map to continue with the quest. We have to go all the way into the main academy. By entering that, we're going to be able to find Yura once more, but before we do that, we have to find a way into the academy. What we want to do is go over slowly so you guys can understand where we're going. Keep going. Come back at any point. You can just take. So once you've completed that and killed the enemy with Yura, you want to just talk to him. He's going to be just to your right. Speak to him, and he's going to tell you to go to the church. Now, where is this church? Well, it's actually all the way up here. We have to make our way to the second church of Marika. How we're going to do that is basically just come to this parcel here called the Grand Theft of Dexus. Now this is where your seal is going to come in handy. So let's teleport there. Alright, now that we are at the Bellum Highway, let's take out the mount one more time, even though you can just run up here. Now, this is where your medallion is going to help you to get to the final part of the quest line. Planet this and Horsey Medallion, I'll just skip it just for spoiler purposes. Alright, now we are at the top of the list, and I just want to make a quick announcement. I've skipped most of the dialogue because I don't want to spoil anything. This quest is really, really good, so make sure you guys actually read through the dialogue. It's pretty good, actually. I was really surprised with this. So, go forward, and you're going to see these two giants. What we're going to do is go straight forward. The church is located right here. I'll put a marker. You won't have the church located there for you, but if you do, then just go towards it. It's going to be right over there. So, let's go. Alright, once you've come here next to these sword graveyards, the church is actually just below there. There we go. There is the church just over here. Now, I'm just going to stop right here. This is the final place you're going to be finishing this quest. I don't want to spoil anything, but just go forward. You're going to see Yura on the floor. Just talk to him, and then Eleanor, the invader, will spawn in. What you want to do is just kill that enemy, and then you will finally get the sword from that enemy. Once finished, the sword is yours, and that's basically it. I don't want to spoil the boss fight because it's actually pretty cool. Like I said, I'm gonna not show really anything to do the quest, just where to go and how to find it. And that is pretty much it. Once you've killed the enemy, the sword is yours, and you are done.
What is happening, y'all? Cowboy here, and welcome to my arcane build. So ultimately, this is what the Faith build ended up going towards, because I wanted to work with some of the dragon spells, and those get their best damage when paired with arcane. So of course, that also meant we were working in a lot of blood type stuff, allowing us to do absolutely disgusting amounts of damage, because bleed is honestly broken in the game. You can bleed stuff and just utterly destroy its health. So anyway, let's talk about this build. This thing is brutal in PvE. PvP, I've done a couple duels with it, and it was equally brutal there, but, you know, not many people at 150 to actually show that off, similar to before. But either way, let's talk about our weapons. Now, I forgot to level up, load up on stones before I went to New Game Plus, so this thing is only at plus 21, so it could obviously be stronger, but this is the Godskin Peeler. It is a twin blade in particular. This one's pretty easy to get. It's just late game. Show that off real fast. All you got to do is head on up north here to the windmill village. Right here, Dominua Windmill Village. Up at the top, there's going to be a guy you can fight. And I just really like the design of this thing. It is a very unique design compared to a lot of the other twin blades. And also, this one has more dex scaling outright. It's only 17 strength, 22 dex, which is pretty low on the requirement front. But we are going to change it to occult. And then I like doing the Sambuku Ash of War, because that gives you an insane amount of bleed buildup. With that up, we're going to proc bleed attacks in...
Dude, I don't know what the fuck this was. But when I sat down, I thought I had a poo. Look, you see my pinky? The poo was skinnier than my pinky, and it was just this long as my pinky. That was it. I'm like, what the fuck is that? Oh, Jerry told me the doctor couldn't even figure this out. We were talking and I'm like, I was telling Tony, I was like, I can't even go to Starbucks anymore. I have to drink the cans because that's what tastes good to me. And plus, it's actually cheaper. And she was like, why? I was like, because everything smells burnt. And Jerry was standing right there. We were all talking. All of a sudden, I was just like, everything smells burnt. Like, I told the doctor, I was just like, I don't know what's wrong with me. I was just like, but I told the lady gastro doctor, not my gastro doctor. I said, my poo smells burnt, my pee smells like it's burnt, my breath smells like it's burnt. And I was just like, and I wake up and I just smell like something's burnt. I smell stuff, like I'm just smelling stuff like just naturally, and everything smells burnt. And I thought it was something's wrong with my gastric area. Well, she told me, she was like, well, honey, I don't think nothing happened. Your urine part and then your poo part, that has nothing to do with each other. And I'm like, well, why does it smell burnt? Both of them. And then I'm like, it don't even smell like it stinks. It smells burnt. And then I was, and Jerry said, you did what? She said, that's COVID. She was just like, that's COVID. I just want to let you know that's COVID. And I was like, she was just like, yeah, when you were in the hospital? I was like, but it didn't start after I got out of the hospital. It started probably like 4 months ago, which this is yeah, it started a couple months after I got out of the hospital. And I told Jerry, I was just like, I don't know what's going on. Like, I think, 4 months ago, I was just like, I don't know what's going on. And she was just like, honey, it's a COVID. She was like, it's a COVID effect. She said some people say that it goes away. Like, they said they'll have COVID, and then like a month later or something, they'll start smelling. It's like a charred smell or burnt smell. She said they'll start smelling it, and like everything smells like it. And then not the taste, but the smell. She's like, some of them say it'll go away, a month, 2 months, but then some of them said it hasn't went away for like almost a year. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, so pretty much I'm gonna be smelling shit burnt, like everything burnt for like COVID literally fucked me. Like I can smell my breath right now. If you smell it, it smells different. When I smell it, it smells burnt. So when I'm in there and I poop and you're in the bathroom, I smell it and it smells burnt to me. It don't even smell like poop. Does it smell like poop to you?
Yeah.
It doesn't smell burnt. Okay, so I know it's me. And Jerry's the only one who told me what it was. And I was just like, Jerry. She was just like, so you told the doctor what? I was like, I told the doctor. I said, Doc. I was like, Miss Doctor. I was just like, I am literally smelling everything burnt. I said, my poop smells burnt, my urine smells burnt, and my breath smells burnt. I don't know what's going on, but it's something dealing with my gastrointestinal tract. And Jerry started, all of them started laughing. Jerry said, and we're going to write you an eval for a psych eval. And I was like, Jerry, that lady did not even say nothing to me about it being COVID. She literally acted, she was a smart ass, and she acted like she didn't give a fuck. And she pretty much wrote in my chart thing a smart ass comment, whatever, which you're not supposed to do. So, like, there's really no reason for me to go see Dr. Kumar except, I guess, my lower gastrointestinal area. He's gonna have to do a damn colonoscopy on my ass, but I mean, I got an appointment with him Monday at 7:30, and they cut me out $150 from when I had my endoscopy. So I'm sitting here like, because they're a specialist. I'm like, I can't pay no damn $300. I'm like, they got me fucked up. So, I don't know how they do payment arrangements or something, but I do need him to check like up here because where that place was popping out and stuff. Because that's not cool. And then it hurts on this side. Like it'll just hurt. Like yesterday, it was in pain all day, but I could bear it. I buried 3 children, which means if I have pain in my stomach and it's a bad pain, I can bear it. Like, it's bearable to me as long as it's not excruciating. Now, you know, if I'm in excruciating pain and I take it, then that's when you know I'll take a pain pill. But I can take pain. Like, you could literally take my arm and slice it with a knife right now, and literally it would not fucking hurt me. Like, I can take it. It's the fact that I know, like, something's, like, I don't know if something's going on with this area down here or not. I know something going on with my damn bladder. I don't know what the fuck's up with that, but COVID probably fucked some shit up in me. Because this shit didn't start happening with my stomach until COVID. And that's fucked up. I got COVID. I had got COVID hair, which everybody that I know who has COVID, like at the job and stuff, whatnot, like Monica said, Michaela, her daughter, had COVID hair, and in January, and she said she started using this stuff because her hair just started falling out. She said she was bald in some spots, and she started moisturizing her scalp with this stuff, and she said her hair is already like grown back. And I'm like, I haven't even got the name of the stuff because I need it. Because that's what happened. Like, I still have fucking COVID hair. I can literally wash my hair. When I rinsed my hair this morning, I was just like, the hair was like this. Just pulling it. Like, I didn't even pull my hair, but I was like, oh my God, are you fucking kidding me? So when I wash it, it's so thin. Like, to me it's thin, but everybody else thinks it's thick because they have fine white girl hair or whatnot. But it's like when I dry it, it's not thin or whatnot. But it's just the fact that I'm like, damn, my hair was like way thicker than this. Like, what the fuck happened? And then they told me that, the doctor told me that it's COVID hair. They was just like, whenever you get COVID makes your hair start falling out. And I'm like, well, why didn't it make it fall out my vagina? Like, I'm confused. I don't get it. But, yeah, I was like, So I'm gonna have to get the name of that stuff from Michaela, matter of fact. And I gotta get my some stuff because Lord, she's about to flip the fuck out. Cause I mean, which is her fault. She cut her hair is pretty. Her hair, you don't see it, but it's up in here. She cut it and she didn't mean to cut it that short. And I was just like, Maya, why would you do that? You know, I said, why would you do that? I would literally take you to get it cut. You know that. She was like, but Mama, she was like, I didn't mean. So I promise you I didn't mean. I said, your hair is curly. If you don't straighten it first, that means you're literally going to cut way too much off. And she was just like, Mama, I didn't mean to cut that much. I promise. And I was just like, well, it's growing. And I can see it's growing. And Maya's got hair to where if she were to let it just go, you know what I'm saying, like puff out and stuff, and her curls be puffed out, whatnot, it would look really good. If she did her edges and stuff, she looks really good with short hair. But she wants it back longer, and I was just like, and you know, and getting it trimmed like I used to get her. And I was just like, Maya, just stop doing like fucked up shit. Stop doing fucked up shit that I have to fix. And I'm like, now I'm trying to get you this stuff and get damn hair go, which I've been giving her vitamin D. And then also the birth control makes her hair grow and makes her skin clear. That's why her skin's been clear this whole time since she's been on birth control. Because birth control makes you have nothing, like, it literally makes your skin glow. And she been trying to get stuff to like make her skin clear. As soon as she got on that birth control, bam, cleared up like the first week. And I'm like,
fuck. Bitch ass nigga.
let's see what Aaron said. I was talking to Aaron. And he said, oh, we both always, we be forgetting to pay the insurance. But it'd be like just some days later. He said, okay, he was like, and it's crazy, the baby shower is already next week. I said, yep. I was like, she about to drop that baby. I was like, you about to have a little Aaron. I was like, that's going to be a handsome baby. I said, are you excited? He said, yeah, I'm ready. I was like, me too. He said, went from nukes, which where he worked, to parents. I said, nah, bro. I was like, you went from nukes to being married to being parents. And then I told him, I said, I'll have a wedding one day, I guess. And I was just like, and then you can give me away. And then he said, he's going to have to get permission just to even ask, for real. He was just like, and I have to work. He was like, just to even ask pretty much to marry me. Kind of like, he said, it's a formality. He was like, it's a formality. It's not permission. It's more like asking for my blessing. That's what he said. I said, why? I was like, why does he have to get permission? And he said, it's a formality. It's not permission. It's more like asking for my blessing.
Okay.
But I would literally want Aaron to walk me down the aisle. That's one thing that he's dreamed of. But
This is some bullshit.
Alright, Academy. Reading matter. So here, hold the Grand Theft of Texas. Now this is where your seal is gonna come in handy. So let's teleport there. Alright, now that we are at... I'll put a marker. You won't have the church located there for you, but if you do, then just go towards it. It's gonna be right over there. So, let's go.
do you want to go get?
Alright, once you've come here next to these sword graveyards, the church is actually just below
Go get a what?
I said, do you want to like message your people and like go get a haircut tomorrow?
There we go.
Possibly we might be going somewhere tomorrow evening.
Where?
Just family thing, just outing. Me, you, probably,
Who? You know who?
No, I mean Aaron, Trey, probably definitely Deja, then Jaden, I want to invite Jaden, but because Aaron was just like, when you went out for your birthday, and I'm like, I know. I haven't said nothing to him about it. So I told him, I was like, I thought he was talking about asking permission. Like, Trey would have to ask permission first. And I'm like, from Deja? I'm like, what the fuck? Trey don't ask permission for shit. He was like, no, Mom. I said, Aaron, you got to hold down on the iPhone. If you hold down the paragraph that I send you, hold that down and click reply, and it'll go to that. It'll bring it down, and it'll say replied.
I mentioned it to him. said I'll mention it to him. Damn.
There is the church just over here. Now, I'm just going to stop right here. This is the final place you're going to be finishing this quest.
It's kind of like a
I don't want to
conversation
spoil
you
anything, but just
have
go
like
forward.
in
You're going to see
person.
Yura on the floor. Just talk to him, and then Eleanor, the invader, will spawn in. What you want to do is just kill that
And I don't
enemy,
know. I don't think just
and then you
Aaron. I
finally
think Trey
get
would need
the
to be there
sword
too.
from that enemy.
Like, cause
Once
I don't
finished, the sword
want
is
Trey to
yours,
feel
and
like
that's
he's
basically
left
it. I
out,
don't want to
and he
spoil
would feel like that.
the boss fight because it's actually pretty
He would
cool.
feel like, well,
Like
why
I
is
said,
he
I'm
asking
gonna
you?
not show really
You
anything to
know,
do the
for
quest, just
her,
where
for
to
his
go and how to find
your
it.
blessing,
And
not
that
me.
is pretty
I'm
much
her
it.
child, I'm
Once
her
you kill
son
the enemy,
too.
the sword is
And
yours,
I don't want him
you
to
are
feel
done.
no type of way. And Aaron knows I don't want Trey to feel no type of way. But that's something
I
you have
started
to
a
do.
new game 2 hours ago. This is my character.
Fuck
Get
this.
any normal weapon.
So I can't get it.
And you know what? Your boy kept procrastinating. So when he procrastinates, he's on, like, don't nobody wait for him. Like, I don't understand why he procrastinates like that. If he said he's going to do something and he on the way, that means you're on the way. If I'm telling you I'm on the way, that means I'm not sitting at the house doing something else. I'm literally on the way.
Alright everyone, welcome back. And
So
in
he
this one we're
can't
going
sit there and procrastinate and expect people to be on his time.
Done.
When
Okay,
no, I'm
so what's
sorry.
the
I'm not butthurt for
So
no
we want to be at the main manor
no
gate,
damn
just located
$150
northwest
or
of the
whatnot. It's not that serious to me.
map.
So
Just
if
over
you
here,
don't want it, you
everyone
don't
should
want it.
be.
That's why I don't give a fuck. But it's just the fact that no, you're not gonna sit here and pretty much just be like, I need it now. No, your ass should have needed it whenever it was available. Like that's all I can't understand. Like, if you had a broke motherfucker that needed the money and they selling it, yeah, I can understand that they would be on your time pretty much. But bitch, I'm not broke. Like, you can, you know, if you want something in the near future, then that's fine. And that's if I have it to give to you. But if not, then it is what it is. I just don't like I don't like people like that to where they think that, you know, their time is the only time that's valuable. And I mean, you shouldn't either.
If the nigga don't get it, you don't get it. I ain't tripping about the shit.
Well, no, I know, but I'm just saying, it's just the fact that if you had it and somebody like
You was trying to get him yesterday before you went to work, and I just forgot to ask. I mean, not before you went to work, before you went and got your hair done. And I just forgot to say something about it. No big deal. He's selling them to somebody anyway, so.
Oh, guys, yeah, I was at work today by myself because Tony, Heather, and Caitlin went to eat at this buffet, and I told them I was like, I'm not hungry because I was taking that medicine, and I was just like, I'll just stay here, and Jerry Ann went to go get some lunch too, so I was there by myself. In the back door where the kitchen is at, I was sitting in my office, and all of a sudden I heard somebody kind of jiggle the back door to try to see if they could open that, because I know what that sounds like. And I was about to get my ass to see who it was. So all of a sudden Jerry came in from getting her lunch, and she was just like, there's two guys with two dogs, two pit bulls, and they were behind the building, but they were not on our side. They were on the actual, where the financial place was, which is right beside us, but they were back there on the grass and stuff. And she said, I don't know. She was like, I told them. She was just like, but I don't know. And because that's Jason's building. And she was just like, I don't know what's going on, but they see me because they waved at me. And then, they went back there, and I was like, oh my God, that's what I heard. I'm like, they tried to open the back door. She was like, are you kidding me? I was like, no. I was like, that's what I heard. And I said, I was about to go check to see who the hell it was. I'm like, that's some, honestly, that's some white people shit. They be trying to investigate shit. And I'm like, no, I ain't trying to get myself killed. So, and that's a perfect place, because when you open our back door, it ain't nothing but field out there. That's a perfect place if somebody were to go outside the back. Somebody could literally grab your ass up and wouldn't nobody find you. That's why we don't like that building right there. But Jerry said, she was like, I'm about to call Ray, which Ray does the fixes and stuff and whatnot with the buildings. And then she was like, I'm about to call Jason. So Jason told her to call the police. So she went outside and she was like, I'm about to call the police. She was like, can you feel Dawn in? And I was like, yeah. And then all of a sudden we seen the guys walking with the dogs from behind, and they were going down the road right beside the Nissan dealership. The Toyota dealership. Then they made a left into Jason, the parking lot, because Jason owns that whole parking lot and building and everything. All that down there he owns. So they went up by where Sears used to be right there, and the Sears outlet, and they had already called the cops, and Ray was watching them, and the dude went in between where the Sears is at, he was trying to and all of a sudden he was jiggling the handle trying to open the door. And Ray, before the police got there, Ray said, boy, what you doing? And he was just like, oh, I'm not doing nothing. He was just like, you better get away from there. You about to be in some big trouble. And then the dude stopped, and then all of a sudden the cops came and got him, and they, the cops was talking to him and stuff, and told him that they needed to leave and not come back around there or whatnot. And Jerry Ann got scared because she's like, well, they see me. They know who it was that called the cops. I don't want them coming back after me. And I was just like, you don't never know with this place. I'm like, Jerry, I was like, honestly, it looks like nobody is in our part of the building because it has no sign, nothing or anything. So it's kind of if they try to get in the back door, try to see if it was open, they're like, oh, well, nobody's in here anyway. But I was in there. And Jerry was like, I know. And she was just like, and I hate that. She was just like, I said, I just don't like the location of this building. I said, it's very nice on the inside that y'all had done, but the location sucks ass. And I'm like, it's the worst location ever. And she was just like, yeah, she was like, I know. And I'm like, so now, I'm like, Heather, you need to watch it when you open that door and pouring stuff out the back or whatnot, because ain't no telling, somebody could be waiting to get you or something. Shit happens like that in Robinson County all the time, and it's always up and down right near it. And I'm like, I mean, it didn't scare me or nothing, but I heard it and I'm like, I ain't about to go investigate that shit. But I didn't think it was nothing. But it did sound like somebody was pulling on the door. Like, I know that how that sounds to that back door. And then when Jerry told me that, I was like, damn, that's who the fuck was trying to pull on the back door. And I was like, mm-mm. I was like, well, I'm glad I ain't get up and go investigate shit, because that ain't what the fuck I do. I'm not doing that shit. Oh my god, that dude did another thing. You gotta listen to this. Oh my god. Hold on. I love you, and I love you. Why? And grind all the time. And you got that Santa Clauser. And you know I got that Pfizer. You know I stick it in my vein. Put a bullet in protein brain. Do it for the Ukraine. Before I go insane. Let me antibacterial my body. At the party, sipping Bacardi. You know the flow. And I am a pimp. Cause I am on the ground. You let us just like that shot. One more time, I find it back. And you know I find that shot. Gas price is way too high. Vladimir Putin needs to die. Gas price is way too high. Vladimir needs to die. I'm the truth and the book. He took a check off in front of the people. I'm a winner. I'ma eat you for dinner. Okay. I just want to say.
Shut the fuck up.
Dude, he was in front of the conference people that time.
So he did a whole new ride.
He's going to eat you for dinner. Look, he's in front of the conference people. I love you, and I love you. Why? And grind all the time. And you got that Santa Clauser. And you know I got that Pfizer. You know I stick it in my bag. Put a bullet in protein brain. Do it for the Ukraine. Before I go insane. Let me antibacterial my body. At the party, sipping Bacardi. You know the flow. And I am a pimp. Look at the conference people.
I seen that.
Gas price is way too high. Vladimir Putin needs to die. Gas price is way too high. Vladimir needs to die. No, he think it's checking out. In the booth. Take a picture. I'm a winner. I'ma eat you for dinner, okay? He's gonna eat your ass for dinner. He said, take my picture. I'm a winner. I'm gonna eat your ass for dinner. He said, I'm gonna eat your ass for dinner. Then they said, okay.
Right, relax.
Who is this cat? Like, who is he? Like, I'm just kind of confused. Like, and everybody's like, I need more white friends like this. I'm like, who? I showed Tony. I was just like, I sent Chris this one, and I was just like, he was just like, who told that man that it was okay for that shit? That shit's funny as fuck.
You had to rehearse stuff, so somebody said, oh, that's hot. Hell no. I don't want to fight. I don't want to fight.
That's a little harsh.
If I don't care about you, why would I speak to you? It's all about love. I'm not going to educate you if I don't love you, right? I don't give a fuck about you. Why would I speak to you?
That's a little harsh.
Yeah. If I don't care about you, why would I speak to you? I care about the people I speak to. I make the effort. I even hurt myself sometimes to help others. Sometimes to default. So if I were to tell you when I'm 18, yo, I'm going to be the biggest in music independently. Right. I'm going to make the biggest movies, or at least the best ones. I'm going to have the biggest clothing lines. I'm going to do it all on my own. I got my GED. People traditionally would say I was crazy. Right. They all did. And unless you have a dream that people think are crazy, then your dream is whack. Right. I dream big, bro. And everyone around me that dreams big, that I taught to dream big, you're reading about them in Forbes. With billions next to their names. But I'm gonna have $1 billion worth of love, and my culture's gonna eat, not only me. And I'm gonna toast to my culture, and all of us being rich with respect. Never having to fit in. I'm sick of hearing about it. I want to do something about it.
Baking soda and ketchup.
Ketchup. It's all about love. I'm not gonna educate you if I don't love you, right?
Come on, picture. Come on, something, pop, 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 pop. on, pictures.
Man, every time I see her do this game with people, when they buy these tickets and she does this, they don't never win shit.
Hey, Christina. What? Don't you hide that from her. Put it in her bedroom.
What do you want, girl?
That's Travis in the background. Oh, that damn baby.
Come on, picture pop.
Watch as soon as I get on here. I'm quick at watching.
These things is being stubborn. Hey, April.
You can tell him stop yelling at that baby.
Goodness gracious. What you been doing, girl?
Working, bitch. What you need to be doing?
She drives him crazy, girl. She's got him spoiled. Or he's got her spoiled, and now he waits on her hand and foot. April said, stop yelling at that baby. He says, I feel like her slave. He said, she's always wanting me to do something. Girl, I know that feeling. I don't know, babe. Come on. Come over here and watch for a day.
Hell no.
She won't let Travis leave or nothing, girl. He goes to work, he got to sneak out the back door.
Damn.
Yeah, he got her spoiled. There's that 50.
Damn, that person just won $50.
Straight up. So he said, you come over here for a day and watch her. You won't be able to do nothing either. It used to be I couldn't leave without her wanting to go with me. Now is he can't leave without her wanting to go with him. That's funny.
I think they spent $50 damn, so they probably just broke even. Looks like she got 50 tickets.
Come on. Yes, girl, he does. I told him. I tried to tell him when she was first born that she was going to have him wrapped around her pinky. He didn't believe me. She need a bath. Her little butt dirty. Or she be outside all day long with him outside all day long. She come in, she be so dirty. She takes about 2 to 3 baths a day, girl. It is. He does anything she wants him to do. He even wears her little unicorn bracelets. He bought her one of them big eggs from Walmart, and it had a necklace in it that had it had two necklaces in it that had the pieces of hearts on it that connected and made one heart. He had one on, she had the other one on. Like they was best friends. But he does anything for her. He loves her. She wears them out though. You think he will be?
She pops these tabs, and the picture that pops up, it'll be like $50, $100, $200, $300, $250. Now they got one, and it's $50. They just won $50, and then she's finishing up the tabs, popping on.
You probably had to go get the fan first, babe.
She got a nice ass ring on.
Who is it?
Maria, I went to high school with her. Travis, pretty much I've known him since they've been together. And they're married now. They've been married for a while. His mama just died a few months ago from cancer.
That is crazy. Just want to go in and play that 50. All right, baby, I got you.
So this girl just bought 50, won 50, and is taking that 50 and buying another 50.
2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14.
Which she could possibly win like 300 or more.
10, 12, 14, 28, 30, 32, 34, 36.
I just like watching pop tabs on them.
40.
To see who wins. This first time I seen a winner of money.
46.
I seen him win playbacks, but not no money.
50, babe. All right. Let me know when you're ready. Yes, babe, you can do a buyback. Here we go. It ain't like nobody else is playing, girl. Ain't nobody here. I was doing good earlier today. I had a lot of people here playing.
Oh, there was a picture.
And everything.
What did she just do?
I guess it being Friday night, there's another 50.
She just passed up the other 50.
I forgot her song.
What that bitch?
If she ain't see it, she ain't see it.
Wow, I've seen it. That was 250. So, wow. You gotta be fucking kidding me. I don't know. Maria might not have seen it. Because it was the last one on the outside, which is in her finger. She need to go back by. Yeah, because I seen that bitch. Shit froze.
Girl, them 50s has been popping all day. And a girl hit 3 of them in one batch.
Yeah, honey. You just passed up her other 50.
That you know. jars, I've done pretty good with the jars to where picking them out and stuff to where my large amount don't pop out until like the last 100 jars. So I've gotten pretty lucky on my last 3 packs of jars. The big one ain't popped out till I had maybe 100 jars left. So I've done pretty good with picking and choosing, shuffling them up, mixing them up. Just letting everybody know. Oh, I see it. Damn, thanks, girl.
See,
Brandy, there's another 50.
100. I busted her ass out.
Nobody was looking. I mean, I'm looking, but
I was looking.
April.
I know she ain't mad at that.
Give a fuck.
Good.
A couple days ago. But just to let everybody know, I'm leaving Saturday, the 26th, and I won't be back until
I'm not going to sit.
the 26th, and I'm 100.
See? Fuck that.
Outside, I guess. Yeah. Let me know what you want to do with it, Brandy. You want to play it all back? Alrighty.
She's playing it all back.
Hey, L.
100.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19.
I won't about to let that shit slide. She about to do nobody dirty. She don't better do no shit.
23, 24, 25,
That's what I'm saying. She might have missed it because she wasn't paying attention.
31, 32,
Or either she didn't miss it and she thought they would miss it.
38, 39, 40.
But everybody's watching, so
41, 42,
I don't think she would have did it on purpose.
45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, and 100. Let me know when you're ready, babe. She said, right there.
I can't stand people smoke cigarettes. That's just sick.
Right. Come on, pictures. Girl, I'm glad when I looked over at that pile, it was able to be seen. That must have been when my young one was in here messing with me. Won't leave me alone.
Just one old young in there. The other girl was driving, so she ain't see it.
She said I was driving. Girl, you would have thought I was driving too. And playing it and not catching it.
Y'all better keep this $50. Bitch, I oughta cashed out.
April was watching. Thank you, boo-boo. When you gonna play, April?
I'll see some winners.
I don't know, that girl done won 3. She done won $150 and she played them all back.
April, when you gonna cross over and play some?
Bitch, didn't I just sit there and tell you, read my message? I said I'm thinking. Which I'm really not. Because that bitch just won 3. What make you think I'm winning something now?
Hold on a minute, guys.
It's the feds coming saying you can't do that shit. You know what's so crazy is she makes so much money off this shit. It's ridiculous. It's like a side hustle. And I'm like, I'll sit there for hours and do this shit. To make down fucking, you make down almost $1,000 doing that shit. Just in like 4 hours.
Let's go do it for later. I'll tell you what, girl, I didn't have that fan burned up. They had to eat it. I didn't know. One day you have to stop eating. You on Netflix? You don't have no monthly payments, or you do? They can't be that bad, are they?
Damn.
Damn, you still you gotta pay them. How much money you got with it?
Yo.
Well, that ain't bad. How much you pay for it all together?
Hold up.
Damn, your payments are that much?
Her interest high.
What y'all got going on?
Put in here.
Well, hell yeah.
I don't give a fuck. I need some weapons. I need that too. What? I don't give a damn. Can y'all do for? Oh look, y'all do what y'all doing. I'm about to smoke and then I'll be on in a minute. I don't gotta have that nigga.
Hey, Deja.
That's Deja and Christian.
Hey, Christian. Hey, girl. Hey.
They get lower and lower in the back today. There ain't
I've been doing all type of shit. What's the Deja? What's the furthest you got on your map? Oh, you slacking, cuz. Hey, what you see?
That bitch give a fucking $100.
She lost all her money?
She got but 4 tabs left, 3 tabs
It
left.
ain't hit nothing.
Ain't shit.
You guys gotta take your winners and then dip back in, put a little 50, put a little 20 in.
She should have kept that $100.
Right. I got some shit done. I was letting my homeboy play. You know, you can do share play. Where I can play for your game on my screen with your person. Yeah. I don't know. He just put me onto the shit. He was playing. He was doing shit on my character, and he was playing his career. And I was just watching him do the shit. Yeah, look. All right, let's see. Hold on. Christian visitor. I'll do Deja now. Deja play. Deja accept that. Deja. I don't know. Hit the middle button. Hit the PlayStation button. This is for the party. This ain't got nothing to do. Alright, join the share PlayStation. Start playing everything. Can't. What is it doing? Can't report. Join the share play session. Oh, you playing now? Press circle. They see my map? Don't go there. See the whole map, nigga? Yeah. I can't hear you though. Yo.
Yes, I have 13. We got 25 and some 50s left.
Well, I can't hear you, nigga.
I'm gonna say with $2 to $5 payback.
Yo.
Have split the 90 with a quarter and 50.
Yo.
Randy, you still here?
Hold on. Why you get off? Why? But it let you see my screen and shit, didn't it? No, yeah, keep that on. Nah, it got something to do with your network. It ain't got nothing to do with the game. Huh? Yeah. I told that niggas to get Ethernet cords. That niggas
Go and unshackle my trapped
oh, word.
in the pot.
Oh, they plugged in? See what? Changing the password or what? It's not letting you get in the game? I'm confused. Oh, change the password. Check the password. Make sure both of y'all got the same password and spelled the right way. Alright, I'm about to go. I'll be on about a minute.
She just won $400. But she's still going. She still got things left. 400. It was three of. She won 400 in one thing. $400. She probably like, wait, Arizona. So technically, actually, she won 450 because she got a 50 one, and then that one was 400, so that's $450. She spent 50 and won 450. And then my state that from last year, and then I'm getting $700. Because they told me they didn't get it electronically. $100, Chris. And she's still going. $550. And she bought back 25 and kept 25 for one of the kids. So she was just like, as soon as she got the other 400, she was just like, she broke.
Yeah,
But not broke. She has her working money, but that's just extra money.
500, that's a major loss.
It was taking me to work today. They asked me to go check out the other side. That's this one. Oh, these stairs. It says, you ever blocked someone while they were typing? Like, bitch, fuck you in your three bubbles. Where are you going? That's the thing, he don't watch you. You go back there and you knock the door open and go in there and shit. like COVID fucked up my taste. And they said they don't. They don't everything is burnt. But my smell and taste is still fucked up. And they said, Jerry said, even the doctor said some people don't get it bad for, they said some people have had it gone for a year. And I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, why did I just start smelling like everything's burned? And I'm thinking something's wrong with my inside. They said it's I looked it up, they said it's a side effect of it. It messes with your, it's not that there's nothing wrong with it, it's the smell. And it makes you smell everything that. Like right now, I'm just smelling the air and it smells burnt. Like I literally smell just burnt. That's all it smells. Burnt. It smells like, it just smells burnt. Like I'm smelling everything, it just smells burnt. Which is crazy, I don't know what to say. Hey, who's that person? thought she was right here going back there, and I told her, no, bring her ass back in here. I just put it in, and she pops the box open on the side. And she's waiting, that's what she's waiting on. She ain't watching. I ain't gonna pick the Maya up.